Oh my gosh. I was just in time. I realized I hadn't started the game, or, like, I hadn't even gotten the game off the shelf yet when I hit to start the intro. So I hit to start the intro and then ran over to the shelf to grab the thing. Am I quieter today than usual? What's up, Ilias? Oh, I know. I am aware that chat will not be popping today. But you know, we'll see what happens. The only way chat gets popping today is if I get hosted. In which case it might be too poppin' because I have to do everything manually with the points and it becomes a nightmare, but you know, I would just do it anyway. But anyway, where's my controller? What's up, Squall? Hello. You're right. 3 people in chat we're getting there. We're getting there. But all right, this is Megami Tensei 2. Yeah, level 69 Nakajima. Now I hope he does start losing levels every time that he levels up. And why are we in the Sleepy Village? Because I had to grind up a bunch of mag at the end of the last stream. Now we are ready to do the next part. So, as we came toward this castle, we fight a bunch of annoying enemies that give us a bunch of status ailments. I also forgot to summon dudes, so we'll do that now. Oh, and purchase new equipment. So we don't need new armor because we got Lucifer's armor, which is better than 15, and probably does something else too. But then there's Yakut Helm, Lucifer's Claw. That sounds dope. We're gonna take one of those. All right, and pretty soon here we will be on our way. So right now we've got Devil Hand. Let's see what how Lucifer's Claw compares to that. Ooh, it gives me my 35th point of vitality, and it had four defense, right? Excuse the hiccups, apparently. Has 1 more defense also. Nice. So more defense and vitality is pretty sweet. Let's sell some stuff and see if I can buy anything else. So we've got a couple of these. Oh yeah, crystal swords sell for a bunch. We have 4 Muramasas. Yeah, we're probably... Oh yeah, we're totally going to be able to buy more equipment. Nice. Okay, so now let's buy... Yakut Leg. I mean, what does Nakajima have right now? Hermes Sandals. I mean, I hope that this is better, but we'll find out. Wait. Aren't the Hermes Sandals what are giving Nakajima like 10 points of speed? I don't think we want to get rid of those. So maybe we just buy him the new head. Instead of the lion head, he gets what now? Yakut Helm. Which says that it only has 1 more defense, but at 100,000 Maka, I wonder if it's also got something else. Then we should also go back and see what we can get for Yumiko, because I didn't buy all her stuff since it was too expensive. And it was also, like, less expensive than this stuff was. What am I doing? Status? Nakajima? Yakut Helm? Okay, so it takes 2 luck away and gives 2 intellect. I'll take 2 intellect over 2 luck. Plus the added bonus of more defense. Okay. So now We're in the Sleepy Village right now. Where was there a ladies' shop? That was in the Angry Village, I think. Angry. Remember, guys hang out in Sleepy Village. Ladies hang out in Angry Village. I don't remember where the gun shop was. The gun shops are just everywhere in America. Alright, so what does Yumiko have equipped right now? Tricorn. The Peaceful Village. I love that. Tricorn, Panzer, Cyber Arm, and Hyper Boots. So she has the Panzer Armor. She has a Hyper Arm, or Hyper Boots? And something else. God Hand sounds pretty sweet. So let's sell some of this old stuff and get her a God Hand. More vitality. Sweet. Yep. Just sell the rest of this stuff. Okay, so 78,000. Ooh, that's enough to get her a Panzer Helm. Or Panzer Leg. We'll go with the legs. The Tricorn sounds like a pretty, fancy helmet. Oh, it added to her speed. Nice. Man, if only you just knew before you bought it. You know, the kind of thing that, every other game does. Where you know what you're buying. Even the information that you do know in this game when you're buying, the defense number, is extremely cumbersome to figure out. Because you have to exit the shop so that you have to unequip the equipment so that you can examine it, and you have to exit the shop to examine it. Okay, so hopefully now, remember we were supposed to fuse those two dudes together to get a divine guy? Did I fill that out on my sheet, by the way? I don't think I did. Alright. Yeah, okay, so we have a divine guy, and it looks like no matter what I fuse them with, they just create an element. Weird. Okay. Did I save? I don't think I saved. And then we're off to the races. Oh, I forgot to save money for summoning demons, so it's a good thing that it happened to work out. Okay, so what do we want here? So Persky is dope. Who's Amy? This guy's pretty dope. 23 vitality, and 16 strength is not that much. Maybe that guy's not very good. I think we just got that guy, like, by talking. Susano is sweet. 24 motherfucking strength. Oni is really good. This guy is, like, probably my weakest guy now, but he's, like, pretty good. But it's funny that he's the weakest guy now. So I think what we want is... Remember, we always want Ifrit at the bottom. Because, and here's why. I don't think I've, like, explicitly explained the fact that it seems like when an enemy casts a magic attack that hits everybody in the party, it hits everybody from bottom up. But when they cast a fire spell... and Ifrit drains fire, it seems to stop the spell. Like, it hits Ifrit and heals him, and then doesn't hit everybody else. Which is just, like, insanely good to have. So, I think we're gonna summon this guy, who's, like, pretty good. Oni, who's pretty dope. Susano, who's really dope. And then Persky, and then we'll get Ifrit in a minute. Because we did see this earlier, what happens when... Oh, no. There's 4 of them. Get them. Get them, boys. Nice. Okay, there we go. So we saw what happened earlier, but I loaded the game so that we could explore elsewhere first. So... here we go. You feel drowsy from all the walking. You can't take another step. You're so tired. Damn! Damn! As you wake up, Yumiko is being kidnapped. Oh.
Since you're asleep, I'll just help myself. And don't even think about following me. This girl belongs to me now. Farewell.
Okay, we must rescue Yumiko. However, we don't really know what direction she went. But let us now summon Ifrit. Oh, we still can only have 4 dudes. I guess return Folklore then. He's my weakest dude. And let's summon Ifrit instead. And then let's go. Now, I'm not sure if... Hey, Yamido. I'm not sure if Astaroth's castle is going to hold, Oh! I didn't even mean to move just now, but we hit spikes. What was I trying to do if it wasn't move? Anyway, I don't remember... if this place maps properly. But apparently we might need to write down where spikes are. So, real talk. If I am mapping on some grid paper, do you guys want to see the map? Or do you not really care and the camera should just be on me? That's a real question. I think I would prefer it be on the map. However, that's only if we're, like, really mapping. This looks like it's a little different. So, I'm just gonna take notes down here. Alright, so we've got our entrance. We've got a door right here. And then up and right here, spikes. Okay. So we got that marked. Oh god, it's going to be very difficult to get through here without the healing of Yumiko if there's spikes everywhere. But alright, spikes right there. I'm just going to assume that the mapping is working properly. And, oh no. Assume that the mapping is working properly. Wait a minute, if people get paralyzed, I don't have anybody that can help that. This might end up being the worst dungeon ever. Is there like a way that we can prevent getting all these status ailments somehow? Besides just running away from the monsters like I've been doing? Okay, I think this map, or this place maps properly. So anytime that I step on spikes, I just gotta stop and fill in the map that I'm missing. So, we add 2 walls up here. Okay, we had a door here, and this is just a single room, right? Yes. So this is just a room with spikes in it. Got it. It seems like I don't even need to have monsters summoned in this place. Well, until we fight these guys. So I guess we do need to have monsters summoned. Okay, so his vitality is maxed now. I think we just need to, like... Nakajima's speed, I just imagine, is really important for escaping battles. But I also want to increase his luck, because I feel like that might do us well in preventing status ailments, maybe? Okay. So, we are right here, 1 above, and now there's 1, 2, and the third one. So 1, 2, and then the third room up here also has spikes in it. This goes up and has a door right here, and a door right here. Wait a second. If we escape this battle, we're gonna walk back on the spikes. But, like, we have to. Oh, but it doesn't spike us. Okay. Are you serious? How are we gonna handle this place? I need a demon that can replace Yumiko. Okay. Yumiko's status is gone. Okay, that's funny. So, what the hell abilities do my dudes have? Oni's got nothing. In fact, the Blaze and Roar abilities probably both suck. And maybe Oni kind of sucks because he has those. Those don't help. What does Persky have? Zanmaon and Petrati. Those don't really help. Cherubim has... Samarakarm is good. That revives people. But what I'm looking for are, like, well, Focalor has Diahan. And that's That's something that I could use. But that's about it. And he doesn't have very much of it, you know? Like... This is so bad. Nakajima's for sure losing the last level that he got because of these enemies. Oh, okay. I have one paralysis healing item, but that's just like not good enough, you know? Okay, are there any spike pits between here and the exit? No. We have to run away. Wait, what? Oh, geez. So, really, this area is just full of huge battles with tanky enemies that do a shitload of status ailments, some of which the only person who can heal is Yumiko, and Yumiko is gone. What do we say? No? We want to not be in the castle right now because we need to go heal. And now I feel like we need to see if we can like make a dude that can handle the business. I mean, this will just be Salamander, right? Yeah, we don't want him. But who is not good enough anymore? Uparelli and Troll. So we're looking for guys that can heal, or guys that can teleport us out. In fact, Troll probably can't really do anything. I doubt that using Troll with anybody will be helpful, because it's just too low of a level and I shouldn't have it anymore. Jeez. Okay, lots of things make Genma. Alright, so Troll, I just need to abandon. Who's next? These two? Everything just makes damn Genma. These make dudes I already have. Okay. Oni and Amy. Here's a new guy. 24 strength is like pretty good. I like Tarukaja in general. However, this isn't like gonna save us out of our current situation, you know? I like that demon, but it's not our savior right now. We don't have a savior. Maybe there will be like a healer in the castle. I mean, maybe. Okay, so come in here and then go north 3 times. 1, 2, 3. So here's where we were on the map. Let's go. But since I'm running from all the enemies, it seems... Oh, that's another catch-22. about this dungeon right now is that I want to just run away from all the battles, so it seems like I shouldn't even have demons summoned. But we also fight succubi in here, which will take Nakajima's levels away if I don't kill them. And I can't run away from them very easily, it seems like, because they're too fast or something. Okay, so here's the stairs up. But maybe that is what we're going to have to do, is come in here with Nakajima alone. Okay, we have spikes right here. And so what's going to happen if we come in here with Nakajima alone is he's going to die. And when you die, if your whole party gets wiped out, you have the option to lose half of your health. You have the option to lose half of your money and be revived. And we just spent all our money. So maybe that's just going to be the solution. However, here's Femme Medusa. I'm more interested in fighting this thing. See, now suddenly we're getting into fights that actually are fights. And not just like... Oh, and that was a lot of mag, too. A pale white light is shining from the back. A treasure chest. This one's a trap, but I'm opening it. Oh. Emerald. I'm just gonna mark that on the map. The fact that it said that. Because, I mean, that's weird that it would say that. And how many jewels do we have? 9? Hopefully we'll be getting jewels for healing also. Yoma Gremory. Oh shoot, it's the full moon. Okay, that's fine. Okay, spikes. So... let's see, there was the long room, and then there were 1, 2, 3, and then spikes. So we got 1, 2, 3 rooms. Then we've got a room with spikes. Okay, okay. I'm loving that every single battle that we're getting into is no longer those enemies that were making me fear for the possibility of this dungeon. You know? Like, we're actually getting into battles that are okay now. Yoma Hori. Yeah, let's talk to these guys. Ah, okay, so they left with the jewel. Oh no. A Hydra fight without... Ooh, a Hydra fight without, Yumiko seems unreasonable. This is just gonna kill us. I mean... we just gotta hope for the sword, you know? But, like, look, it's just murdering us. Oh no, everybody's... This is what I was afraid of. I actually just completely fucked myself also because, now I have to spend half my life to revive, or my money to revive, and then I'm not gonna have enough money to heal all my dudes. I will. We have Samarakarm. Okay, so the way that we save a little bit of money now is we summon Cherubim. We have him cast Samarakarm, because this is much cheaper than reviving them from the healer. The healer wants over 1,000. I feel like I'm supposed to have Cherubim with me in this next dungeon. But, why is there a star next to Cherubim for healing? I don't know. Is it because, like, they're divine and so healing them is really cheap or something like that? Okay, I am going to... By the way, oh, as far as love interest goes, Yumiko was kidnapped, and she is in this castle. I'm gonna go in with just Nakajima. And let's just see how this works. Because we can't have another disaster like what just happened. Okay. So. Just for my own sanity, I'm going to mark where staircases are on my little map. Okay, we have a door here. That's a room. Then we have a room under it. And the room under that had spikes. So if I fight Succubi, I guess I'm going to try to run away. Yoma Hanya. Let's talk to him. Yomas don't seem to like it when you put your weapon away. Okay, these were also spikes. One, two, okay. So then here's room. And then room under that, spikes. And now, let's look at this new ally and see if they can get us out of our jam. Mashibabula Makaranda. I don't really know what that does. I know what Mashibabula does. Oh, I am guessing that it's... My guess is that it, cures clothes. It cures, like, the mute status ailment for the whole party. That's my guess. Okay, so here's the top floor now that we've gone up all the stairs. I don't know why I have that top right spot explored also. Alright, let's talk to you again. Oh, right, they'll just leave. Since I'm full on demons, I don't have to fight Yomas anymore because they'll just leave when I try to talk to them. Okay, so now let's fill in this other side. We've got a wall right here. 2 doors. Wall. And double doors. And then... under that last room that had spikes, there was stairs up. And under that, there was a pathway to more stairs up. Okay, and now here we have spikes right here. Alright, so we are just stepping around for spikes. Spikes. We can take this guy. Okay, maybe we can. Ah, we can. Spikes. Spikes. Okay, we know that to the south of us are spikes. Okay. So this whole floor is mapped out, and I know where all the spikes are. So, I'm gonna go to the most... let's see, the most out of the way... whoops, the most out of the way stairs to start with, and then we'll go clockwise from there. And that's how we get through there safely. Let's see if we can get through this guy. I mean, Nakajima's really strong. He just has to get turns. Oh, he got poisoned, though? Well, I have jewels to heal myself with, which cure poison. Why am I alone with Nakajima? Oh, because if I step on spikes, then it's like a whole party of damage happens. Instead of... basically, I'm afraid about money. It costs too much money to have more than just Nakajima get hurt. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we know we're on the bottom. And over here the wall is 2 away. Okay. So let's start. The layout for the next map, and, you know, just like before, only worry about it if I step on spikes. Oh no, these guys can freeze? Okay, well, good thing it looks like Nakajima's, like, faster than them. For the most part. Uh-oh. Ah, damn. Alright, that's fine. We can deal with this. Because, yeah, basically, when that happens, if we're only Nakajima, it just doesn't matter. We lose half of our money, whatever. I guess where it becomes a problem is that when I do get to, like, the boss of the area, I need to have the money to summon my demons. So that's an issue. But, oh well, we'll figure that out. Okay. Here's these idiots. We went that way and got a dead end. A pale white light is shining from the back. So real quick, let's mark that down too. Maybe it's just trying to get us to think that Yumiko is in here. Alright, and we just absolutely fuck out of there. This too. Hydras are too much. It's a good thing we have 35 vitality. And then I guess the poison I'm just not going to care about because the only way to heal myself right now is with jewels, and jewels cure poison anyway. So I might as well just heal when I normally would with a jewel. Uh-oh. Okay. So that's in the very center, bottom left. It makes so much sense now. They're gonna pitfall us down to where there are spikes. Poison doesn't really do that much either. I mean, I think we have to escape. Those enemies, I mean, that's what killed us the one time. Don't have to talk to this guy, or don't have to fight this guy, because we just talked to him instead. One of them I can take. It was just the 3. I think we found out I can take Medusas. Uh-oh. We can't take Medusas. We're getting there. That was a geese, huh? I don't know. I didn't get a very good look at him. Okay, let's use a jewel. And now so I have marked down where there was a pitfall. I'm not drawing the map very thoroughly yet. Because we know where, we just need to mark down on a 16 by 16, or sorry, 8 by 8 grid where the pitfalls are. We don't really need to draw out all the walls yet, I don't think. Alright, this is that super fun time in a JRPG where you're running away from all the battles. It happens. Okay, so up and to the left here, northwest square of mine, is a pitfall. Alright, here's where another staircase comes down, which is a little bit easier to get to from the bottom. So now we can start from there if we come back. Aha! The easiest staircase to get to. They can't talk! Oh no, it's the full moon. Wait, Meidiahan? That's a pretty good spell. Don't we have these guys in our party? Just keep curing yourselves, and I'll run away eventually. Okay. Hanya? Was that enemy? I don't even remember now. No, we have this guy. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of it. Or should we get rid of... Let's get rid of Troll. And I'm gonna try to get one of those guys. Because they can heal. Maybe they have a better heal also that will help me. Okay. Alright, so a bunch of this is just nothing. I'm liking that we're not finding a bunch of staircases up, though, because, you know, when you find a bunch of staircases up, it makes for some complicated exploration, like we're dealing with right now. And since we're not finding very many staircases up, it's making me think that, well, you know, it's just gonna... The next floor is going to take less time to explore, basically. Unless they're making a purposefully complicated and floor with a lot of dead ends so that they can have a floor above it that has a bunch of pitfalls, that would be annoying. Stop it. Where do I go get more jewels? Ah, there's the stairs up. Okay. The smell. It smells like treasure. And it spikes. Hilarious. So there was only one pitfall on this floor. Okay. Alright, on to the next floor. Hopefully this floor will just have no surprises whatsoever. What do you guys think? Why didn't I mark down on the map where the, That's got to be the, just across the top. Where the, stairs up were. I don't know. Oh! Okay, so here we are. The stairs up are one to the left of where the pitfall was. And now, I just gotta create another floor here. So the stairs up are from the bottom left of the center, one to the left. So that's the stairs down on this floor. And there is a pitfall on the very right, one up from the center. Okay. So now to get back up, we just go in here. And we just avoid the pitfall there. Okay, so we skipped like a lot of stuff, so I'm totally fine with kind of going back to the start there. Okay, so one to the left of the stairs down. We have a pitfall. Oh wow, and that's a pain to get back to. Okay. And this is the guy that I wanted to talk to anyway. So, Yomas don't like the put away weapons. Ooh, they like the smile. Nice. She took all of our money. So we don't even have enough money to summon her now if we wanted to. But what does she have? Paralati. I think this demon gets us out of our jam and allows us to run around with demons. So now I actually need money to be able to summon our demons. But let's keep going with how I am, just Nakajima only for now. Because I think exploration is going pretty well. Okay, so if we come in here, go left, go down, go this way. Let's see if I can handle 2 of these things. Looks like it. Okay. Except I hate going through doors so much. Oh, geez, because of this. But I do want to, like, explore this kind of center area first. Three is too many. But now we don't know, like, if there's a treasure chest in here, you know? Okay. Because it's Wednesday. Wednesday dress day? Is that what we're saying? A scream from the back. But it's just a treasure chest. I think the solution was fight these guys, right? Ah, they did a little bit of damage, but I think we're fine. Okay, just explore right over to the door. We've already been that far. And okay. We have these on our team, so we don't have to fight them. Beautiful. Okay. Back down here, methinks. Oh, this'll be... There's gonna be a pitfall somewhere in here. Okay. Man, this is going well with just Nakajima. That is funny. Alright, we found Sarah's up. Check out the rest of this floor. Ooh, we're almost done. Was there a thing up here? No? Why didn't I go into this little spot? Come on, get them all. Get them all! Yeah! Beautiful. Oh, okay. So that's 3 in, 1 down. Pitfall right there. Alright. Very easy to get out of here, though. It's funny that it steps you back when you escape when, like, 99% of the time, you're just gonna walk right back into the spot, and then the demon's gone. Okay. So, now we just wanna kind of go that same way. Nope, we're out of here. Still too much. Uh-oh. The thing we're afraid of with these guys is getting stun locked by their boo-foos. Okay. So just straight up from here is the only way we haven't gone. Except the spot... Okay, so we only need 3 north. 1, 2, 3. And now we've explored the whole place. If I go 1 more north, that's a pitfall. So, we're done here. Alright, we just come in here, and in here is our stairs up. Beautiful. Why didn't I write down where that was? Okay, we have spikes. Wherever this is, we have spikes. They're 1 to the right of where the stairs are, but I don't have a grip on where that is yet. But, see, you gotta walk into the traps. Of course, when it says it smells like treasure in there, that it's gonna be a trap. Of course. But, like, what am I gonna do? Not explore the room? Alright, here's these guys that sit here and panic you, but then don't actually attack you. And... Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4. Okay, so we have a grip on where we're at now. But there was only the one trap. If it smells like treasure, there's treasure. Yeah, we can take one more of a fight like this, I think. Maybe. Maybe. No! Escape. Ah, we're dead. Okay, I think now is when maybe we need to go get enough money to summon our party and actually go through with a party of demons. So let's see if we have enough stuff, like if we can just sell some stuff. Nah, we don't have anything to sell, unfortunately. I mean, we might not need that food at the bottom, but I think how we are actually going to work with this. Is Dream Island a bad idea? Let's find out. I'm just trying to think of the strongest area that Nakajima can handle alone. To see if we can get some money. Just enough money to summon some dudes. Hey, it's these guys that I wanted to fight so badly before. And I guess we don't have to summon them one by one, or all at once either. We can go one by one. So the guy in front, let's have be Persky. And then, how much do we need to summon? Let's see. Next, we probably want... We want Susano. It doesn't seem like we need Ifrit anymore. But I'll have him. So we want Susano, Hori, Ifrit. So Susano, we have enough for. Hori is 1755. All right, all right. What's Jack Frost worth? $300, not that. What do we need? Like 1477 right now? Something like that. I think that's what it was. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, these guys seem like an alright balance of something that we can easily handle on our own. Who do I even want right now? Oh yeah, this guy. 1755, that's what it was. And a level. Alright, alright. 1755 gets us this guy. And again, the reason is that they can cure paralysis. But that didn't even end up mattering very much in the end. It was really just like having to heal because of the spike traps that we needed to worry about. I feel like I'm still going to be running away from the Hydra. We're still going to probably run away from the plants. Unless there's 4 of them. This is just going to allow us to fight the boss, I guess? I forgot how much money we even need for Ifrit. Probably 1,500. Oh, and this gets us... Those guys drop jewels also, which is really important. So we've got 7 now. That's probably enough. Alright, we've done it. So let's save. And teleport to Sleepy Village. Okay. We come up here, go to the castle. Yes. Alright, alright. So, back to our map then. We just go 1 up, and then we step around some spikes right there. And go straight up. Oh, and right away we're fighting the guy that I need a party for, so that's good. Funny that we just didn't fight any more of these guys later. Nice. Okay, and then for this spot, we just go right in here. And then the stairs up are... Do we have to mark that down? It doesn't seem like the next floor needs anything written down yet. I mean, we just died to dying. He died. He died of dying. We can maybe fight those guys since last time they just kind of sat there and healed themselves. And maybe they're worth something. But oh well. Okay, so here's where we were. Going right only got us to spikes. So let's go. But yeah, it is stressful to have multiple people in the party because now it's like... Because the thing is, Nakajima doesn't take very much damage. And now it's like... I've got all these guys whose health I have to worry about. But that is also why we have this guy now, with Mei Diahan. Gremory? Is this guy's name? Seems like your luck's run out. What? This looks like one of the gremlins. Its name is Gremory. Like Gregory Gremlin. I just watched Gremlins for the first time in a long time the other night. I was talking about how, I think I was talking about this, where it's like, I only ever saw that movie, I think my parents taped it on TV when I was younger, so we had like a VHS copy that was taped from television. But I remember watching it quite a bit, because I didn't remember anything about the movie's plot. Like, I would not have been able to tell you, like, who the main character is or what their motivations are or anything like that. But I did remember all of, like, the scenes, all the visuals and stuff. You know, particularly when there were gremlins around. What if we fight these? They don't seem worth fighting. In fact, they probably just healed themselves all the way up. Okay, let's talk to them. Basically, if at any time I hit a spike trap that's not, like, super obvious, then I feel like we want to start writing stuff down. And remember, I can save Nakajima's health with luck incenses also. I've been kind of saving them to give to Yumiko to refill her MP, but we can use it as an HP refill for Nakajima as well. Persky also has Petrati. Oh, but that's for petrification. All right, all right. More Hydras. You know, I'm really enjoying this dungeon. Yep. Thanks. Oops, I keep doing that. Okay. Wait, what did that say? Down? Oh, right, because we didn't explore the entire previous place. Alright, so we gotta remember that we haven't explored the entirety of the previous floor. Oh, this is gonna get complicated, isn't it? If there's pitfalls here, this is gonna be complicated. There's gonna be, too. That's why it's designed this way. This is also where Yumiko's gonna be. I can feel it. Okay. Give me the spikes. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be even worse. This is exactly why I don't want to have a party summoned, is because look how much damage these things do to our demons. But then when they hit Nakajima, they do like 10, you know? So like it's so much more expensive to keep these guys healed. Ugh, alright. Yep. I had to know for sure. It's gonna trick me every time until the time that there's a super secret behind it. Oh no, the full moon. Okay, this is pretty bad. I think we actually escape from this. Because they heal too much. I think they outpace my damage with their healing when there's so many of them. Because their healing spell hits all of them, you know? And I can't target them to focus fire them down, you know? Oh, here we go. Okay, well suddenly we're fighting the boss. Alright. Well, here we go. Let's cure Persky, I think. And then, I mean, let's just see what we can do. Like, Zahn, Han, you just stay cool. And Agi, and let's just see what these things do, if any of it is any good. Okay, that was a lot of damage that it just did to everybody. Okay, so physical attacks did basically nothing. Here's what I imagine is going to happen right now. Everybody's dead. Look how little damage we're doing to this guy. But like, this is where I would love to have those buffs and debuffs like I'm always talking about. Alright, we need to do a big heal here. As big as we can do. Yikes. Oh. Dude, his Bufu hit 4 times. What are you supposed to do against that? Now Ifrit's dead. This is too much. And remember, this is a big, expensive failure. To have to resummon all these guys. We can at least recarm them with Cherubim. What if we summon Cherubim? He'll probably just die in one hit, but who knows? He can do Zondyne. I mean, I don't know how much that matters. Or I guess he can start... Nah, I'm just getting my Cherubim killed is all that's happening. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna heal myself. Gosh, he just did 150 damage in one turn to me. I feel like I'm doing more damage to him now, though. Okay, we can still take one more hit. Now we fully heal. Yes, come on. Oofta. We can take another hit. Sometimes he does go before us. Okay, that's good to know. Whew. Come on. How much health could he have? Yikes. Ooh, big hit. He's not even red yet, though. I'm getting really worried. We only have 3 jewels left. 2 now. And he's not even red yet. Yikes, and he's just drilling us now. See, that's where we need to use another one. And I don't know if I'm okay using the Somas. I'd use a Soma if he was actually almost dead. God, the hits are so brutal. Okay, he is almost dead. Stop doing triple hits to me. Start doing like the little ones. Alright, come on. Oof. Get a couple more critical hits in there. I think we got this. The misses, though! Oh my god, there's just so many misses all of a sudden. And he only hit twice? Come on! This is it, this is my last Soma. Oh, the triple! No. Come on. Yes! Oh my gosh! Oh, that was so insane. Oh. Oh, wowza. We had to use every one of our healing items. Oh my gosh.
Damn you, Nakajima! How could I lose to someone like you?
Oh. Thank you, Nakajima. I knew that you would come and save me.
Nakajima has rescued Yumiko.
Nice. Alright. We did it. So, I guess let's, like, summon something now? Yeah, I mean, we've got guys that don't suck. Woo. Oh my. Of course. Oh, I'm so happy to have Yumiko back. And now I'm really expecting a pitfall here, but I'm glad if it doesn't happen. Alright, do we get spiked now? Yep. Okay, let's just do a little bit of healing to kind of make up for a bit of that. We got this, we got this. Alright, excellent. Wait, is that it? Are we done exploring this dungeon? Now, on the next floor down, there was, something to worry about. We'll give Yumiko a little bit more speed here. Okay, and she has 99 MP now. That's kind of too bad. That means that she's not going to be, she's not going to gain MP anymore, right? On level ups? That kind of sucks. Okay, so now we're on this floor. I think. No. No, this is not the floor that has the traps that I have written down. This floor didn't have any traps. So we just need to go all the way down here and see where that leads. Whew. I'm glad that they still say take care of our friend, even though our friend is dead. They're just like, yeah, take care of him. We trust you. Okay. And there we go. With that, we've explored this part fully, and we are all done. So, Yumiko, get us out of here. Yumiko, get us all the way out of here. Oh, whoops, I forgot to heal the cheap way. How much does Cherubim cost? Oh, man. Anyway, okay, so now that we're here, firstly, let's save the game, and then instead of walking back to the area, we gotta teleport to a place where it's easier to, which I think the easiest place to get back is Crazy Village. Oh, no, it's, well, Gloomy Village, Crazy Village are basically the same. Don't have to walk through any funny business to get back to the center area where you use the orbs. Okay, so I feel like we're making good progress again. That last dungeon, you know, it started out so brutal with like all the status ailments and stuff, but then it turned out to be really fun. I really liked that dungeon. Okay, so we've been here, here. We have not been to the Mountain of Horror or the remote island yet. Mountain of Horror is the newest thing, though. Remote Island we haven't actually seen yet. And now that I think about it, somebody was talking to us about the Mountain of Horror, and I don't remember what they said. I think I need to go back and see what they said about it. So we need to do another teleport, I'm sorry. But it's just important for us to know where we're going. Get some more money in mag while we kind of walk back and forth also, which is nice, because we're running out. So now we go teleport. We need to teleport. I think it was in the Sleepy Village. Okay. So it was someone in one of these places, I think? No, it was someone in a different place. Okay, that's fine. Just take the teleport to Angry Village, I guess. Alright. We can probably put the notes away for now. So you know what drives me nuts? In general, is I want to play a game like Persona Q because the gameplay is really fun. And I like the Persona elements of it. However, I don't like what always seems to happen with spin-offs or sequels, which is that in Persona 3 or Persona 4, every character gets introduced individually and has time to develop and grow, and we have time to learn the depth of each character. We have like one-on-one time with all the characters. Now, I was watching It's Tina play Persona 5, and she was pointing out that this seems to happen in like all anime in general, and it applies to Persona 5, where the character's depth and growth only really happens when you're one-on-one with them. When you have a scene that's just you and this other character is very deep, and you learn things about them, and it's interesting and great. However, when there are multiple characters, when all the characters are in the room together, or that kind of thing, then they all just become a cardboard cutout. Every character is just reduced down to their one single character trait that they are most well known for. Who was telling me about the Mountain of Horror? Every character just gets like reduced, watered down to a very simple version of themselves, you know? And that's uninteresting. It's annoying. And what I notice happens a lot in those kinds of situations, and this is especially bad in the spin-off games, is that it's like every character needs to be in every conversation, but there's too many characters, so it's like every character just gets to say one thing in every conversation, but it's the stereotypical boring thing that is just their one character trait. You know what I mean? And the reason that I'm talking about spin-offs is because it's bad enough in the game that they're first written into, you know? Like I'm talking about, where like in a scene in Persona 5 that has all of the characters together, they tend to be less deep than in a scene where you're one-on-one with them. But you get to have the one-on-one scenes because it's the game that they are introduced in. When you take a spin-off game, when you play Persona 4 Dancing or Persona Q or something, all of the characters are there from the beginning, and they're all in every scene. And so the spin-off effect, where they are very simplified, is their entire character in that game. They never have a chance to be any different. And it's super annoying. I think that, like, so far in Persona Q, all of the writing has been generally just pretty annoying, because the only thing that the characters ever say are their very stereotypical thing. You know, Aigis misunderstands puns because she's a robot. Junpei is dense and he doesn't get it. Akihiko loves protein and fighting. Mitsuru doesn't even have her own character. She just scolds Akihiko for loving fighting. And that kind of thing, you know? And it just gets so old. It was something I complained about a lot in my review of Persona 4 Dancing, was just that the story was bad. What is this? Okay, hang on. We gotta do something. We gotta summon Cherubim and then have Cherubim revive our two dead guys. And then return Cherubim. Oh, and now that we have the money, we can summon our favorite dudes. Like Persky. Just trying to see if there's anything over here that I'm missing. Like, why does this place over here exist? Okay. Oh man, now everybody's poisoned because I just took an entire walk through the poison swamp, but whatever. But do you guys know what I'm saying? Where it's like, it's like Chie, for example, in, like, let's zone in on what I'm talking about. In Persona 4, Chie is like the best character, except Kanji. Chie is such a great character. She's so, like, there's so many aspects to her character. She's so likable, and also just all of the one-on-one stuff with her is so great. And she's a really, really wonderful character. And one of her character traits in the game, one of them, just part of her personality, is that she's not super girly. I was gonna say, hang on a second. Yo, hang on a second. I was gonna say, is this the place that was Asmodee's trap earlier? And apparently it is. We've already been there, though. I don't know if anything's going to be different now, but anyway, back to what I was saying. Chie is a great character. But in Persona 4 Dancing, in Persona 4 Arena, in Persona Q, in every other game that Chie is in, her one character trait, and all she ever talks about or says, is that she eats meat. And that's it. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's so reductive and annoying. And the reason that that's her only character trait is because that's something likable that everybody remembers about her. And she individually doesn't have enough screen time in the game to say anything else. Because there are fucking 12 characters in every scene, so if any character ever gets more than 1 or 2 lines of dialogue in a row, well, they don't, because there's too many characters. And so every single line that she has to be the Chie line, which is the something about steak, you know? And it's like, it's very annoying to just have the characters reduced to that. And it's why I don't love spin-offs and sequels and that kind of thing. It's why, like, when I love Persona 3, the game is amazing. I love Persona 4, it's amazing. But I don't care about I don't care about the story in any direct sequel or anything like that. I want to play Persona 4 Arena because it's probably a good fighting game with the characters that I like to play as them fighting game gameplay-wise. I want to play dancing because I love rhythm games and I love the Persona music and having the characters dancing. That's fun. But I don't care about the story because that's what the story is going to be, is a bunch of dumb, oversimplified, essentially fan service. Thank you for listening to my rant. Your favorite voice line? I hope it was from the PS2 version when her voice actress was Tracy Rooney.
You seem like intelligent people.
That was also that's my other problem with spin-offs, but that's a Why is Nakajima dead? Why is Nakajima dead? Anyway, that's my other issue with Persona 4 stuff in general, or in particular, is that Chie's voice actress changed after the original PS2 version, and her new voice actress I'm not a fan of. Alright, hang on, it's clip time. Oh no, it's the Vita version. Oh, her voice is gonna be terrible. Okay, which one is it? Oh, I can't get a clip to work right now. You liked her voice? Well, you haven't heard her original voice probably, right? The thing about Chie's voice in the Vita version is, that makes it different. Oh shit, we don't have the money to heal Nakajima. The thing that is different, is basically that, like, in my opinion, Erin Fitzgerald, her new voice actress, always is sounding like Chie wants to be the center of attention, you know? Like, one thing that's really, really great about Persona 4's voice acting in general, and voice direction in that game, is just how, like, natural everybody is. Like, conversations in that game actually sound like conversations, and not like anime conversations. Because the characters talk to each other, and the voice direction is, like, generally kind of modest, and, you know, things sound natural. Except Chie in the new one. Because Chie's entire voice had to be totally redone, you know, from the beginning. And so you can imagine that she was alone in the room without the rest of the conversation around her, except listening to it, having to redo these voice lines, right? And it shows, because it just, her lines in a conversation totally stand out from everybody else's, and she sounds like the center of attention all the time, you know what I mean? And it just drives me nuts. And I'm not speaking so poorly of the voice actress herself. I mean, Erin Fitzgerald is fine, and she can be cast in roles that she works really well in. But I did not think that she fit Chie at all, and I don't think that it worked very well. So anyway, that's that. I'm sorry, I'm being negative. But it drove me nuts. That on top of the other thing. Also, I have other issues with Persona 4 The Golden also, but I shouldn't just go off on a whole rant about it. They also made the game too easy, though. You can get, like, every time that there's a shuffle time, you can get a permanent upgrade to your Persona's stats, so you can just easily 99s max out any one of your Persona's stats. It's like, why? Who made this? Who made these decisions? So, it was also too easy. Also, they added a lot of, like, extra stuff to the game, and I feel like they made it too long. Like, okay, so Persona 4 came out, awesome, it's amazing, it's one of the best games ever, really. And then they came out with the expansion, well, Persona 4 The Golden, which is the remake plus the expansion. But if you have never played the original game and you start out with that one, there's too much bullshit. It's like watching the director's cut of Lord of the Rings before watching Lord of the Rings. It's too long, you know? And you're bored of it by the end because there's a bunch of superfluous extra bullshit. Now, if you watch the original and you were like, wow, that's a great movie, and then you want to watch it but have there be more, boom, director's cut. But you wouldn't want someone to watch it the first time, would you? It's boring. Why is everybody dead again? Why is this dungeon like this? All of the enemies in this dungeon are just instantly killing everybody. Didn't somebody tell me how to handle this? I know for sure. I wrote it down! I think I actually wrote down what somebody told me about the Mountain of Horror. No, of course I didn't. Okay. Well. Everybody just dies instantly in this dungeon, I guess. Oh god, what do we do? We at least made a little bit of money this time. Like, what I mean is we can at least heal everybody without worrying too much about it. Okay, I think these are the people that we want. And then we summon Ifrit, and now we're good. Let's save the game real quick. Okay. These guys are pretty easy, I think. Well, I know that these guys are worth decent mag. I don't remember about money, though. They're okay. It's driving me nuts that I went around looking for for who talked to me about the Mountain of Horror. And I don't remember what they said. Maybe we just have to run away from the battles where people do instant death. These guys are like my favorite to fight. These guys are super easy. And they're worth good resources. Why is Yumiko dead? Why is the other guy dead? What is I need to stop doing auto battle. Because people are just dying. And it's probably the mechanic that I was told about. Okay, I have an idea. Let's go back to the remote island, because that was where Asmodee's trap was, you know, before. But now, Izanami has been revived. Before when we went there, she was like, it's not yet time for you to go to the demon world. And then we couldn't access that place anymore from the other place. I'm sorry, I'm like tripping over my words because I'm trying to figure out what's going on. We can't access Asmodee's tower from the trap anymore. But we can get there from the remote islands now. And last time we were there, Izanami said that it wasn't yet time for us to go to the demon world, which we're in the demon world now. So, and Izanami has been revived. So it makes sense to go here and see what she says now. And the reason that there's poison over there is that's where, that's where you would have fallen down if you went in the trap before. Okay. Oh yeah, Ghost Lich. This guy also does instant death moves. But I mean, everything here, like we went through here forever ago. So everything in here should be weak enough for us to not really have to worry about it. Alright, from out of nowhere, you hear a gentle voice. Find the palace ring that rests within the Fly Village, and return here. The Fly Village? Okay. So, I'm thinking we probably have to do the Mountain of Horror next. I'm just hoping that I didn't miss something, because I feel like I've done a lot of optional stuff in this area, you know? Like, half the stuff that I'm doing here I feel like is optional. I think I gotta just find that character that was telling me something earlier about the Mountain of Horror and see what the hell they were telling me. And that's gonna be what we do. We could just teleport out of here, but I kind of want to get into fights. Just because we're so low on money. And we keep needing money to revive dudes. Fly Village. All right, let's just go through the guys one by one here and see where people are talking about. Mountain of Horror. Even though I've already been to some of these, we gotta remember. I don't think it was right away, though. This is Lord Asmodai is in the south. I just hope it wasn't the guy in a dungeon. This is why, you guys, I have to write things down. Why aren't I writing things down? I just keep thinking like, oh yeah, that's nothing. Okay. I think we already tried over here, but who knows? The Crazy Village. Actually, I don't remember trying this place. Okay, Belial's castle is surrounded in flame, but we already took care of that. Moloch's temple, yep, we already did that. The gun shop was in the Crazy Village. Okay. Whoa! Those guys gave a lot of mag. We need money right now, though, because of all the revival issues. I know I already said that. Alright, so that was the crazy place. Let's try the Lands of Rage. We could just be teleporting between the villages, which I think would be the fastest thing here, since these ones are a little bit further away. But again, I want to be getting into fights, because we need money. I keep going in circles. Because I keep forgetting why it is that I'm not teleporting around, and then going, oh yeah, everybody's dead. And also, I might remember... I'm also, like, I'm worried that the person that told me this thing isn't in one of the villages, and maybe running around will, like, remind me of where else there are dudes to talk to. Like, it could have been in the tower, and like, if it was in the tower, then I'm just screwed. Because I don't want to go through there again looking for people who are giving hints. And this was one of the places I definitely already checked. Because this is about the Forest of Confusion. I don't know if I actually went back to the Forest of Confusion, though. There's the thing about Gnome. There's the guy where we saved his kid, but I don't remember what he actually did for us. Okay. I'm teleporting this time because there's poison swamps and I don't want to have to stop and cure everybody's poison again. But alright, maybe it was one of these guys. No, this is just Sword Knight's a big strong boy is all that guy says. Alright. That was the first place we looked into, I think. Alright, I have an idea. The idea is to save the game so that if anything catastrophic happens, we're fine. Get rid of all my party members and not use auto attacks anymore. Actually, we don't even need to get rid of people. Just don't use auto attacks anymore, and let's see what it's actually saying about what's hitting us and what is just automatically killing everybody. It's really, really interesting the way that this game is able to keep every dungeon unique also. I feel like I've been playing this game for a year, you know? And it's like every single dungeon is able to be really uniquely challenging and interesting with some weird mechanic to it. Especially since, like, I feel like most of the time, one thing I was complaining about this game versus the predecessor is that I feel like I never have to use offensive magic in this one. You just do regular attacks against everything all the time. And I don't even have a lot of offensive magic. And so it makes the battling a little bit less interesting overall. But despite that, everything is still really, like, all the dungeons are uniquely challenging and memorable. But okay, so we're not going to use auto-attacking against this guy, and we're going to read what the hell is happening to us. I think that first guy that we fought is one of the culprits of instant death. These guys I don't think are, though. But maybe it's the Tentara foos that are happening? Are they making guys panic and then critical hitting them or something like that? It's weird, though. There have been enemies all throughout this game, though, that cause panic. And they haven't done that. But it could be something similar to like what I was talking about before, where I was saying that if the enemies are going to make us lose levels, they should have to do something first. Like that. Remember in Pokemon, there's that move Dream Eater that's like super, super powerful, but you have to put the enemy to sleep first. If there's something like that, that would be kind of cool. And maybe that's what's happening now, that I'm not seeing some kind of combo. Because I'm using auto attacks. Oh! But here's the Fly Village! Okay, perfect. Well, okay, that time everything just turned out okay. So we need the palace ring from this place? I mean, I'm gonna want to explore that whole dungeon because you never know.
Oh, food! I'm starving.
Okay, palace stone. I think what we needed was palace ring, but it might have been stone. Oh no, here it is. The palace ring, passed down from ancient times, can be imbued with the power to guide one to Lucifer's temple. Okay. Yes. Beelzebub would know about that power. Oh, right! Oh my gosh, now I remember. The person was talking about the Mountain of Horror. They were talking about Fly Village. Because there's Beelzebub, and that's usually like a weird fly thing. Alright. Alright. It's all coming together now. And now there are super expensive guns that we can't afford because we lost all of our money. But hey, I never use guns in this game anymore anyway. I went on 100% sword strats a long time ago. But okay, so we've just got double dungeon. Let's finish off the exploration of this first dungeon, even though I'm very... Why is it green now? This place was purple before, wasn't it? I swear, it was purple before. This is the second time that that's happened. No. Oh no, it's the full moon. Okay, I believe also... After, like I'm saying, about how long it's been that I've been playing this game, I finally, for the first time, recognized that it was the full moon before trying to talk to this guy and failing. So I'm proud of myself. The music was different too. This place was purple, and the music was different before. Alright, we got a jewel. That's why we're back here, folks. Can't leave them jewels behind. And now... Gosh, this place is very maze-like. The fastest way... Back there. Okay, yes. So we come through here. We skip one door. Even though we've fought these enemies before, I'm still afraid to use auto attacks because it just seems like everybody died when I did that. Okay, so we come in here through both of these. Is it just me, or is Oni terrible? It seems like any guy that has the attack everybody roar ability is just terrible. Because those roar abilities do nothing. Okay, so these guys are doing quite a bit of damage to us, but, I mean, nothing catastrophic. It actually feels kind of nice to be paying really close attention to battles again. Wow, and they were worth a lot of money. Okay, that's beautiful. I believe this was one of the culprits of instant death, though, so let's see what happens here. What is this going to say? Physical attacks are reflected. That's what it is. That's what the problem is. These things reflect physical. Okay. It all makes sense now. All I had to do was not use the auto attack, and it becomes so obvious. Okay. So that means Nakajima needs to defend. And I'm guessing Hanmahan will just, like, blast these guys, and they won't know what hit them. Probably Zahn. I mean, they gotta just be weak to everything, right? If you can't hit them with physical attacks, I would hope that that means that they're weak to every single magic. That does not appear to be the case here. They appear to just be tanks. Okay. We're escaping then. We're just leaving. We're just not gonna fight these guys. I really wanted to press my never know what hit 'em button. I'm doing it anyway.
Never know what hit 'em.
There we go. I feel better now. Now, that wasn't the only enemy like that, though. We need to still keep our eye out. Oh, wow, there was a way faster way to get here than what I took. I'm dumb. Okay. Anyway, this is the last square. There we go. We are now complete on this place. Perfect. So let's teleport out. This, I think, will send us all the way outside, not to the village, right? Oh, it does send us to the village. Interesting. Okay. And now let's go this way. Oh, left to right. So these guys, this means we can just auto these guys, I think. And we will be just fine. You know, there was a long while I was talking about how I couldn't really place why I had never finished a Pokemon game. And why I don't seem to really like the Pokemon games that much. And I wondered if it was the encounter rate for a while. Like you're trying to solve puzzles in the dungeons, but you keep getting into encounters. But that's not really it. Because I like these games, and I mean, it seems like a lot of RPGs do that, and it's never really bugged me. But I think what it is that in Pokemon, you have a party of 6 dudes, but you only throw out one of them in battle. So the battles are always one-on-one. And that, I think, is what bores me. This game, we have 6 party members that I have to control at once, and there can be up to, like, 8 enemies at once. And so, you know, you pick what everybody does, and it just feels like there's a lot more strategy and stuff happening at once, and it's a lot more involved. In Pokemon, you pick one move, you each do the move, and then it's on to the next turn. And it's especially noticeable when there is what I'm talking about, where you're in a dungeon, you're trying to solve puzzles, but you keep on fighting these Zubats and stuff. Normally, I wouldn't mind fighting the Zubats, except that I only have one dude that I throw out to do the fight, and they just cast Thunderbolt or something, and that's it. It's just, here's my one dude, Thunderbolt, okay, we're done. And it's like, it's just extra, it's that much extra tedious, you know? Which, it's funny to say that that means that what I'm asking for is to have to do more work, where I need to, like, queue up a bunch of attacks from a bunch of different people, which takes more time. but it's a lot more strategic and involved feeling. Okay, so we have stairs up. But I'm at least glad that I have an answer now. I have a reason. Look! This place was green before, and it just turned back into purple. And the music changed again, too. Why does it do that? That is bizarre. There was another dungeon earlier that, like, it changed from a stony, cavey looking place to like a building. It was super weird. Speed incense, nice. All right. Okay, I think these enemies also did some funny business earlier, so let's pay more attention to them here. They might, like, cast a physical barrier or something like that. Oh no, they chant curses? These enemies probably just do one-hit kill moves. I say let's escape. I don't want to deal with one-hit kills. Yep, see, oh, jeez. I tried to escape and there they went. Just murdering Yumiko. Okay, so... Luckily we're right next to town, so we can just leave. Okay. Oops. Alright. So yeah, those enemies, I guess if there's... I don't know. I feel like I'll probably just run away from them from now on. Like right now. But when you fail, it's so brutal! I think it's based on speed, right? But our speed is like 30. But 30 is not 35. I liked how, the original... Oh my gosh, see, they just... This is so annoying. They, Gosh, this might be another one of those enemies that is too fast to run away from, and we need to just hit the auto fight and pray kind of enemies. But alright, let's... what do we do about this? We can summon this guy to then revive him. That might actually be more expensive, though. No, it's less expensive, but only by a little. Oni's bad anyway. I don't know if I should be using him. What's this other dude like? 8 strength only? Ugh. Alright, fine. Obi! Obi! Okay. This place is green again! What is the logic? Alright, there's just one of them. No, 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 I accidentally pressed that. That was an accident. That was an accident. Oh my gosh. That was very stupid of me. I, like, assumed that the escape button was the bottom one. Even though I've been playing this game for more than long enough to know that it is not the bottom one. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Two of them? I'll risk it. Those guys, though, there's nothing to risk. They'll just kill you. Alright, one moment, I got a text from Daisy. What? I missed a thing back there? Okay, fine. I'm getting that first. Okay, I went way too far. Okay, so in here we go to the second door in. Do 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 do. La da da. Oh my gosh, I looked away for a minute. I was getting an idea of who I might want to host when I'm done. Which won't be for a little while longer, but I just wanted an idea. Okay, so Cherubim can only do this one more time. Persky dies a lot. I think it's because even though he's like a beefcake as far as health, like vitality, I think he doesn't have any intellect, and so magic just rocks his world. We're being a little risky here, but okay, it worked. Just because I forgot to cure Susano. Okay. Whew. Alright. So the stairs up are right there. Easy peasy. So yeah, I think if Persky dies one more time, look at that. They just did like 200 damage to him. I think we gotta get that guy out of here. He's a liability. Which is sad, because I thought he was so dope when we first got him. Okay, check this out. So we came up here and it's purple. What if we go back down? Will it be purple down here now? Yes. Isn't that weird? I think it's fine to auto these guys. We just gotta keep a close eye on our health. Make sure they aren't about to kill anybody like Oni right now. These things are tough. They do very powerful magic. And they aren't even worth very much experience, but they do give a lot of money. One thing I like about this dungeon is that usually Yumiko we don't want to dip below 12 mana because we want her to be able to teleport us out of the dungeon and then teleport us back to the last village. But teleporting out of this dungeon puts us in the village, so she can really go all the way down to 6 MP. Which I think we're actually going to have to do. We'll take a quick look at when she's going to level up. Oh, she's so close to a level, though. Too bad. This is the worst enemy. As far as, like, will she be able to level up before she runs out of MP? This is a bad enemy for it. Because these enemies cost a lot of MP in the sense that we need to cure people after doing the fight with them, and they don't give a lot of experience. But they do dish out money and mag, and so we do, like, need to fight them. But, okay, let's teleport out of here. Okay, the star just means that they're in your party on the healing menu. I've never noticed that before until Cherubim had a star and I was asking about it. Oh, we can make this guy, who seems pretty cool, out of Persky. Oops. Man, look at all these Yomas we have now. So these will all make that same dude, right? .24 strength, level... Wait, what? 54? Yeah. 24 strength. What is Persky? 19 strength, level 47. 8 intellect. These other guys have 11 intellect. It's not like the best, but it's better. Okay, let's see what else Amy can make, though. I mean, what is this guy that these guys make together? Oh, wait, right, it's an element. Okay. But she can make something with number 4 with Oni. Ooh. What's Oni and Amy? Oh, this guy again. Okay. And then Uparelli and Amy make... Oh, just Fairy Troll? Gross. We really don't need Upaluri anymore. He's not going to make anything good. So, let's make this guy. Alright, alright. This guy looks pretty sweet. And now, I mean, what does he make? Mephisto. 17 intellect, so that guy would be able to resist some magic, but nah. Okay, anything else that we want to be looking at here? Folklore Ifrit? Oh, they just make him? Okay. Folklore Susano. Just that guy, okay. We already tried Ifrit with the new guy. Okay. And now, is Hanuman already... No. Okay. I thought maybe if you fused a guy that you had summoned, then the new guy would already be summoned. Okay, so we go left, right, and then it's the second door to the left. Left, right. Left, right, and then the second door on the left. Beep, beep, beep. Oof, lots of missing. Oh, it's trash day. And it's a recycling week. Okay, so let's go in here and through the left. Two of these guys at once I'm pretty okay with. And actually, we should be very proactive on our healing right now, because Yumiko is going to level up soon. So we might as well just keep everybody tip-top. Ooh, that does a lot of damage to Ifrit. Okay. Ooh, yikes, he's almost dead. There's that howl that doesn't do anything. I always expect this to go into... Well, I don't. I'm just saying it. Expect it to go into the song in Final Fantasy VII. I believe the song is called Underneath the Rotting Pizza. Wom 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 wom. Wom 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 wom. Bum bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba da bum bum ba dum bum 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 bum. That's actually a different song. That's Oppressed People. But like the two songs play around the same area the first time you hear them. In Wall Market and just the slums, the Sector 7 slums. Is it Sector 7? Or is that where you're going? Gas mask. 5 defense. The mirror mask is 4 defense. Okay, cool. No stat differences. All right. So yeah, just like what we showed a minute ago, it's important if I run away from a fight. If I go into a room and it's just a dead-end room, but it has a fight in it that I don't want to fight, so I run away from it, we need to go back in there, because there might be a treasure chest on the ground. And I don't know if that, I don't know if that's something that I may have missed a treasure from earlier in the game because of. Probably not, because I have not made a habit of running away from very many battles in this game, in general. This is kind of a new thing where I'm running away from a lot of battles. I need to try something. What does Zio do? What does Hanmahan do? What does Augie do? We gotta see if there's something to do against these guys. Okay, Zio's terrible. Nakajima's dead, just like that. Hanmahan is terrible. Okay, so just attacking them with physical attacks is the way to go. Please stop trying to instant kill my party. Holy shit. That Tentarafu move. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Oofta. All right, all right. Left. Ooh, a Yumiko level. Speed. Right. No new spells. Okay. Man, Yumiko like just leveled up too, so it sucks to have to spend a bunch of MP right afterward. Ooh, a jewel. We always got to pay attention to jewels, because if we're running around with 10 jewels, then we're losing valuable usage for them. Oh, we only have 4 though. Right, I had to use all of them on that last boss battle. I wonder what those guys are weak to. Dark, maybe? They sure as hell aren't weak to light. Okay, so we go in here, all the way south, go in here, and then go south this time. Look at this guy looking back at us with his arms folded. He thinks he's so cool. Oh my gosh, someone's almost dead. It sucks to not be able to attack with Yumiko, but you gotta do it. And then what kind of stuff do you have? Okay. And then we may have to do it for Ifrit as well. Nah, it looks like we'll be fine on auto, but we do gotta heal him afterward. Okay. How are we barely keeping up with mag? I feel like these guys drop a lot of mag, and we're still barely keeping up. Okay, so left, and then through the left door, and straight through. Left, through the left door. Oh, also give yourself one of these. Okay, let's go down the long way first. This is part of the reason for the bad mag, is like running away from that guy, for example. Alright, come on. Don't kill anybody. Damn it. Okay, that's at least fixable. We can go return, Oni, summon. I'm not even going to resummon Oni. He's just bad. Summon Cherubim, Recarm, Yumiko. Oh, look at that. Her MP is refilled and everything. And then we're going to return Cherubim because I don't want him to get killed. And this will help our mag usage a little bit too, just not having Oni around. But we'll see if it actually is a problem. Because, like, when he does normal attacks, he's good. Oh my god, Ifrit. Maybe it is good to have a high intelligence, low strength guy. Because a high intelligence guy might withstand these attacks. Well, what is Ifrit? Ifrit is a Kishin with only 8 intellect? Yeah, like, we need to get rid of Ifrit. And instead, let's get a guy just with high intelligence. This guy's got 23. Ooh, this thing's pretty good too. Just like all around okay stats. Let's just summon Hori because Hori can handle getting hit by magic attacks and can also heal. Like, it's not the best heal, but it's a heal. Hey, the dungeon, the exit. Okay, great. We found it. Alright. Oh my gosh, all the misses. Now, do we actually leave? Or do we teleport back to town and then use our full map to just get out of here right away? I think we do that. I think we teleport back to town, heal up, and then come back through. It is nice having a second healer. Well, you know what it is it's the fact that Hori has a heal all spell. That's really what's making the difference here. I've been missing, you know, Yumiko doesn't have a heal all spell, and I've been missing it this whole time. Wait a second. The exit isn't actually marked on the map. Weird. Well, that's fine. I mean, it's pretty easy to remember where it was. Okay, save now that we have our new party set up, and also, have the map filled out. But let's see, like, I mean, Ifrit and Oni. Like, what do these make? Salamander, probably? Yeah, okay, never mind. But, I mean, can we make anything good here? I guess I've already tried. Okay. Well, I'll keep Ifrit around just in case the boss uses a lot of fire attacks. Okay. So we want to go straight through the thing, left door and straight through. Take a right at the T. Straight through, left door. Right at the T. Yeah, okay. This will do some damage. Whew. It seems like we are past the enemies that reduce levels for a while, so how about that? I mean, look at this. Nakajima is level 73. Yumiko's 67. Oh my gosh. I mean, she was kidnapped for a while, okay? Okay, so we go up and around. And now it's this door? Yes. What, do we need some kind of light? Did I miss something? What if we have, again, Cherubim with us? I just feel like Cherubim's got to do something at some point. But maybe that's just what they were talking about, where, like, Palace Knight just loves the ladies. Sword Knight. Sword Knight just loves the ladies. And so she wanted to fuse with him. Okay, well, we found a new place. Uh-oh. Alright, we found a new place, so let's just go. Okay. These guys do level loss, but not very much. Not very frequently. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Bring us back, Ifrit. I knew Ifrit was coming back. Okay, so... Oh gosh, now we're in here. Alright, let's go. I guess the proper thing to do here would be to hug the right wall. Okay, so we have stairs down. And is this back where we started? It is. Let's see if there's anything more back in this other place. Oh no, these are the reason that I got rid of Ifrit. Okay, we are just hugging the right wall to see if there's anything else to do here. Aha! Sorry, it kind of takes a lot of concentration. I'm just looking up at the compass while I do this. Like, go west, try north. Okay, go west, try north. And there we go. So that's what that area is like. Alright, so this is this whole area then. Interesting. Very interesting to have a place that's not like a square. Like, I wonder if we'll go back down some stairs to fill in the rest of this place. Alright, alright. Okay, same thing. Try north. Okay, go west. Try north. Okay, go west. Try north. Okay, we got north, so try east. Okay, try north. Okay, try west. Alright. Just remember that we're gonna continue south after this. Ooh. Okay. South. Try west. South. Okay, and then we got this shape, so let's also go east now. Yeah. And try south. And east. And try south. And there we go. So by hugging the right wall, we know that that's everything. So just go in, turn left. And it is 11, so I should put my food in the oven. Try north, go west, okay. South. So we went south, so we try west. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, that I didn't expect. So that's it. It's just one spot. Okay. Hey, this is what I thought it was going to be. Actually, though. Where now this will be an area that fills in. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind. I'll probably make something tonight that takes less time to cook than, like, the full hour. Make some bagel bites. I think those only take, like, 20 minutes. So I can wait for a while to put them in. Very interesting that this place has just the tubes of darkness. That's kind of, that's like not how the rest of the game was using the mechanic. What the hell is this? Some kind of tube? Uh-oh. Yeah, look how much more damage Ifrit takes. He's a liability, man. In fact, I'm getting rid of him again. If we fight those fire guys again, we'll just fight them. So what, they cast Augie on everybody? Guess what? My whole party has high intelligence right now. Or intellect. Okay. I mean, maybe we should see what this end is. But nah. I'm doing it my way. Whew. I mean, maybe there wasn't anything to light up the darkness when I exited that last cave, because it's kind of the point of this place that there's all this darkness, you know? Alright. Well, I guess I'm gonna go this way first. Oof. Alright. Hope for the best. Oh my god, they just fucking instant killed 2 people. Right in a row. That sucks. Oh, since Cherubim doesn't have enough magic to, we have to teleport out, because if Yumiko dies right now, then we have to find our way out, without her. And I don't want to do that, so that was it. I mean, they instant killed 2 people. So, I randomly have to go. We can see now. Hang on, we gotta get a look at this place. We can see now for some reason. There's just this place that goes nowhere. That's pretty funny. Okay, well now we know. I'm pretty lucky I found my way in there. Like, let's really take a look for next time. If it isn't lit up next time. It looks like we go straight north, and when we hit something, we start hugging the right. We go left, hugging the right wall. And we will, yeah, we'll hit the stairs. Okay, perfect. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Alright, alright. We did the healing, right? Oh my gosh, we didn't even heal everybody. Alright, so we remember the way. Go left, right, right. Then it's the middle door. And then this is the place that weirdly doesn't label the exit. But okay, so we go straight through, take the left door. Right at the T, and then you basically just follow it. Oh, don't screw me. They're gonna screw me. Whew. Alright, we got no business with this guy. And then here's the way out. It's so weird that it actually, like, darkens the screen. Like, the whole screen goes black like it's a problem. 5 of these guys, I'm gonna summon Ifrit to protect ourselves. It's like they just can't even hit us like this. I mean, they hit us a little bit, but you know. So we don't really get money from that fight because we have to pay to summon Ifrit, and then I'm just going to return him afterward, but you know. We still get everything else. Hey, there we go. Okay, so we'll just go in here. Okay, easy peasy. Oops. Glad to see we're doing really well on Meg. The reason that I only have 3 guys summoned right now instead of 4 isn't even a Meg thing. It's actually because I don't have a good 4th guy. A 4th guy. Any one of the guys that I have right now as a 4th would be a liability. Actually, next time we fight the gremlin lady, we should talk to her. I'm also getting rid of Upaluri. We just don't need him. Okay, so it must have been the one on bottom that teleported me, right? Ooh, there is more to do. Okay, so there is more to do without getting teleported. Alright, here's the dude. Oh, I forgot that they don't like when you put your weapons away. Yomas. Alright, are you a worthy 4th? It's got a lot of health. 22 intellect. Yeah. Doesn't do too much damage, but it's got a lot of intellect, which is what we need right now. I hope it's not too tough on Mag, though, since it's a pretty high level. That's just a dark spot over there. All right. Hey, thanks, Squall. See you later. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Hey, a treasure chest in the dark? All right, so now we're just back here. All right. So I want to say one of those two spots on the bottom was what teleported us. But just to make sure, let's see if it wasn't this. Makes sense why this thing's so tanky now. When I see how much health the one that I have has. Okay. What's nice about those guys? They do give a lot of mag. Yumiko learned a new spell. Yo. Samurakarm! Yumiko can finally revive people. Nice. Okay, so if we need revival, she can do it now. And it's a full heal also. It revives them with full health. Just making sure that that was the only way to go here. Okay. And then... yeah, we did all this before. Right, it was just when we went north, that's where we got screwed. So right here. Man, too bad Susano is getting fucked up so much. Now I'm starting to feel like that's our biggest liability. Okay, let's see if there was anywhere else to go in here. Looks like it. Oh, stop doing that. Okay. So yeah, we're here now. Okay, so there's even more. Okay. So, 3 ways to go still. We've got top right, top middle, bottom left. Starting to think bottom left is the least conspicuous, and so we're going to go there next. Okay, what was this? Long hallway. Is this gonna loop back around to... Oh, no. More stairs down, huh? Okay, so that is where we were probably supposed to go. Alright, so let's check out these other spots then. Back around. This is gonna be rough. But Yumiko can revive. And we have another guy that can also revive. God, that Tentara food just sits here and just hits us for 10 minutes. At least they're not, like... At least they're not trying to do instant kill attacks. Hey, Naver. Or just Nav. How you doing, dude? Goodish? That's goodish to hear. That's not as good to hear. I think I know exactly what you're saying. And I think that's about pretty similar to how I've been feeling for a long time. Okay, so we want to go 1, 2 in, and then we can... Okay. So we go 1, 2, then we go south, then we go west, then we go south, and we go like all the way south. Yumiko's got the happy status, and the game is acting like it's a bad thing. Okay, there. She's back to normal now. Don't have a computer desk. You know, I've been on this chair nowadays. Like right now I've got it pointed at my PVM, but like when I'm doing normal computing, I've just got my computer hooked up to my TV, and I have a tray that happens to sit perfectly across the two arms of this chair. So I have a computer desk that I bought, intending to have a computer desk when I needed to do normal computing, but I'm just doing all my normal computing off of this armchair now. So right now, this dungeon has a lot of darkness, and when we're in the darkness, we need to just hug the right wall, just to see where we're at, you know? So we try east, try south, west, south. Okay, so we got out. Is this where we've already been? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, gotcha. So is your stuff, like, mixed in with other people's? So they can't just, like, give you your box or that kind of thing? Oh, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. I see, I see. The plot thickens. Alright. More of these dudes. I was just gonna say, keep an eye on Susano's health. Because Susano's the one who can't really rumble with these guys. Yeah, I actually saw a bunch of that. Like not a ton, but I saw a pretty decent amount of Disgaea over there. Quit Streets of Rage. I'm not into beat 'em ups. I can understand that. I'll play a tactical RPG, but dude, beat 'em ups I just can't stand. Everyone keeps telling me to play Double Dragon because it's apparently better, but I don't know, man. And then everyone's like, but you like Battletoads? Battletoads isn't a beat 'em up. It's a beat 'em up for like 5 minutes, if that. And then the rest of the game is a platformer. Okay. I have played a Streets of Rage game. It might have been Streets of Rage 2 that I played. The Batman games, if I was to call those any genre, the Arkham ones, I mean, those are Metroidvanias, aren't they? But they do have some boring beat 'em up combat that I don't like. All right, so we just got defeated, or these enemies like to do instant kill attacks, so we need to summon our dude that can revive because they just instant killed Yumiko. The nice thing about it is that she comes back with full MP, so that's pretty cool. Alright, and then we will re-summon our guy that we left, which was Susano. Okay. And then do some curing. And we're looking good. Right, yeah, the combat's different, but I don't really define what a Metroidvania is by its combat. You know, Hollow Knight and Super Metroid have very little in common as far as their combat go. But I mean, that's just the thing about genres, though, is that they don't totally explain everything about a game. Oops. Why did I say oops? It's not like I picked the wrong item. I just got unlucky. Oh, Song of the Deep. Yeah, I've actually seen that game. Didn't, like, GameStop produce that game or some crazy thing? Insomniac produced it? For PC only? What the hell game am I thinking of then? Because that's way different than what I'm talking about. What game am I talking about? Song of the Deep. This is totally the game I'm talking about. Why am I so wrong about what it is? Okay, it is on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. And it was published by Game Trust Games. Insomniac developed it. I was talking about publishing. But who the hell is Game Trust Games? Ah, I was right! In January 2016, GameStop announced a partnership it had made with Insomniac Games with their first 2006 title, Song of the Deep. GameStop executive Mark Stanley said the concept was to yada yada yada, boobity boobity boo. April 2016, GameStop announced that it was formally creating the Game Trust Games publishing division within the company to serve as a publisher for mid-sized developers. In addition to Insomniac Games, Game Trust is working with Ready at Dawn. Ready at Dawn made, I want to say, the handheld God of War games. And I think, aren't they making Days Gone now? Tequila Works and Frozen Bite. So there you go. I was right. GameStop published that game. See, I know things. I know things that I don't really know why I know. I just... For the life of me, you know, I can't remember things like, well, I don't really know. I can remember a lot of things. I can't remember song lyrics. I've noticed I don't even listen to song lyrics, though. It's a discussion that my brother and I have pretty often. Because for some reason, my brother will hear a song once or twice, and he's got every word of it memorized. Like, he just... He has this amazing curse of remembering all the song lyrics that he hears. Oofta. But me, yeah, like, I don't even listen to words in music. Every once in a while, I'll notice, you know, like, of course there's a few exceptions, but just, like, in general. I'm getting confused as to where I was. Oh my god, the death. What? This game, man. I guess it just killed both my party members, because fuck you. Awesome. That enemy is so stupid. It has an instant kill attack that just, like, it just hits, you know? It's not like normal instant kill attacks that don't hit very often. When you die, you can... It's not very bad when you die. When you die, you either accept a game over and go back to your last save, or you can give up half of your money to be revived. Which is more than half of your money, because now that I've given up half my money, I revive without my dudes summoned, which then I need to pay a bunch more money to resummon my dudes, so you just lose a shitload of money. But it's like, it's not that bad. Money comes and goes. Yeah, pretty forgiving. So, and I wonder about it, because this is the SNES remake of the game. I wonder if the NES version had that mechanic. Okay, so who do we want in our party again? I don't even remember who we had summoned. Susano. Hanuman, Hori, and Gremory. These were they. Okay, that's fine. I'll save the game, I don't give a shit. We locked it in. Okay, I have to put food in the oven, actually, like, right now. So I'll be right back, I gotta put some food in the oven. Okay. Alright. So, we've got about 20 minutes while my food cooks, and that is actually gonna be the end of the stream once my food is done. And this is the last stream for a week. I am going to Washington to visit Daisy, and I'm flying out tomorrow. I think it's pretty likely that I will appear on Daisy's channel at some point during the week, but there won't be a stream on my channel, I don't think. Unless she wants to, you know, who knows? Maybe she'll want to do a stream but want it to be on my channel, who knows? What happened to Orkin Man? Tell me an Orkin Man story. Gosh, I don't want to not play this game for a week. I was really hoping that I was going to be able to beat it. Not because I'm tired of it, but, you know, because I didn't want to have to go a week without playing it when, like, I'm in the middle of it, you know? This game is just so good. It seems to be a game that people don't love watching, though. I mean, people don't come in droves into the channel to watch this game. And I've noticed, I've noticed how dead the chat is when I stream this. But it doesn't matter because this game is really fun. And I have a really good time when I play it. And I'm going to stream it when I play it. It's another game to add to the big list of all the games I've beaten on stream. He said, "I'm not here to play hard games. I don't want to play the same level over and over again," as he was playing Cuphead. That is fun. Oh, Cuphead. That game was very weird when it came out. Like, it had the same kind of thing of, Cuphead was very bizarre when it came out because it was like nobody expected the game. Not only did nobody expect the game to be hard, for some reason, nobody expected the game to be hard. And so then there was like a lot of people who don't play hard games playing Cuphead and like sort of debating, like, I don't know. It was just interesting as all. Where like a lot of the time okay, I got it. Here's what I mean. People don't buy Wings of V not expecting a hard game. Everybody knows what that game is. Anybody who knows what Wings of V is also knows that it's very hard and doesn't start playing it expecting not something very difficult. But that wasn't the case with Cuphead. Cuphead got mass appeal based on how it looked. And so it surprised people, and that was just really interesting. I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all. In fact, it's good. I like hard games. But, yeah, it was just very interesting. I didn't like Cuphead, though, very much. But maybe I should give it another shot. There were things about it that I really liked, so maybe I should give it another shot. Why we fight the female gremlin, I don't know. Okay. Oh, well, sure. Yeah. I mean, when we talk about difficulty, when I say I like hard games, of course, 100%, that doesn't mean I like a game no matter what if it's hard. The game has to be good, and bullshitting you with RNG and that kind of stuff is not good. RNG can play a very important factor in a game and can be done well. Also, I'm also not saying that RNG is automatically bad. You know, no blanket statements like that. A game's gotta be good. The thing is, though, a lot of the time, a good game is hard. Because when a company makes, or when a designer has a vision, you know, and they are going to make a good video game, and they're good at design. When someone is good at design, they are able to design systems that are able to ask a lot of the player and still feel good. You know what I mean? if your game is clunky and and unresponsive and doesn't feel good to play, then you can't make the game hard because you're not giving the player the tools to work within a hard video game and have a good time. Do you know what I mean? But like if you make a game that's like fun to play and gives the player a lot of like intuitive movement, or for example, and that kind of stuff, then you can make the game really hard and be like, check this shit out, and like get them to do crazy stuff because it's fun to try to do that. When a player dies, you want them to consider what they could have done better, not to say what happened. You know what I mean? Or there was nothing I could do. Now, sometimes people say that when it's not true. You know, of course, there's several facets to every one of these things I'm saying, but, like, that's the general idea, though, right? When I die in a video game, I want to go, I'm going to do this better. You know, I could do this thing better, and it's going to work this time. What is a ARPG? But yeah, like, this dungeon, for example, has some really hard stuff in it, but I've learned to deal with it. Nakajima has 666 health. Nakajima! Oh, that kind of game. Okay, gotcha. Sure, right. Like those kinds of games, the difficulty is like a damage check, you know? Like a number check. Are your stats high enough to receive damage from this enemy without dying in one shot? And is your damage high enough to defeat the boss before its instant death mechanic or some stupid thing like that? Yeah, like that kind of thing. Who wants that? But yeah, like, this dungeon's pretty tough, but, you know, I'm learning. Like, these elephant guys that I always run away from, these guys, the reason I always run away from them is because they reflect physical damage. But they also happen to be very easy to run away from, you know? And some people just will not attempt to escape battles in video games. You know what I mean? That's something that, like, this series and old Final Fantasy games taught me. Like, Final Fantasy 1 through 3, you know? Those games taught me sometimes you just have to flee the battle. Really, the only thing in this dungeon that is annoying me is those one guys. Is it gonna be these guys? No. Those one guys that you don't fight very often. They have like a pretty high percentage chance one-hit kill attack, and if they happen to do it on both of your main characters, you just lose, because you can't have both of your humans be dead. Where am I? Okay. So, okay. We're just feeling around in the dark here, hugging the right wall. And those guys, even if we fail escaping, they're not even that threatening. It's just that we have a hard time dealing damage to them. Okay, there we go. So we've explored this darkness. I'm not satisfied with the exploration that I see down here. These guys. Like, the best thing I can do to them is just attack them with physical attacks and hope that they don't instant kill anybody. If they do instant kill people, I've made it to where I can deal with it. But there is a very rare circumstance, which was the first thing that happened when you came in, Nav, which is that they just instant kill both my humans. But hey. Okay, there was a good reason I was unsatisfied with exploration down there, because it wasn't done. Man, Susano gets ruined by these guys. Okay, so let's... Yep. Okay. So we hugged the right wall all the way around. Let's go. Oh shit, it's Beelzebub.
So, you have made it this far. You are no ordinary human. The captured frog bear leapt.
Oh wait, the captured frog bear leapt towards Beelzebub.
Oh, Bear, my other half. We once suffered the disgrace of being sundered apart by the one true God. Now, will you restore us to our original form? Please, restore us to godhood. I beg of you, Messiah.
They want to be gods again? Oh, shit. Sure, pal. Beelzebub was fused with Baal.
I am Baal. To express my gratitude, I shall fight by your side. But first, I shall change your palace stone to the palace ring. Now, let us go to Lord Lucifer.
Okay. Dude, how badass is he? He can heal. The healing is pretty good on him. He's pretty good. She's pretty good. He's pretty good. I mean, better than... The thing about Susano is that he's got fucking 24 strength, you know? So Susano's, like, pretty dope. Hey, Pizza Farts. What's up is we are just about done today. I've just got a couple loose ends left in this dungeon. But I don't know if I'm even going to have time to fill them out. Yeah, each dungeon has, like, its own kind of mechanic. This dungeon has a lot of darkness, which might seem shitty. I'm enjoying it. But, yeah, each dungeon has its own thing to it that, you know, kind of screws with you. I am the type of person who looks at my map also every 10 seconds. But yeah, it's a repetitive game. This game is very repetitive, for sure. Okay, cool. So that's just a dark room. What's on the other side? Whoops. Just one of these guys? Let's go. Yeah, I certainly don't like... I usually question, if somebody criticizes a game for being grindy, I usually just kind of wonder whether it actually is, you know? Because some people just grind when they really don't need to. Aha! We found another room. Failed to escape. The shadow. Oh yeah, I guess that's a different kind of grind. Oh, man. Okay, so there's the one-hit kill on Yumiko. However, like I said, as long as they don't one-hit kill both of our humans, I have a plan for this. We switch Gremory out for Cherubim, or Bale, now that we have that dude, and we can revive her. And it's even kind of nice, because when you revive somebody from death, for some reason it refills their MP. So now she can actually do some healing. Okay. Alright, we are almost done. We just gotta go back through the darkness here. But yeah, this game, the battling is pretty repetitive, and what's interesting about it is I feel like the first game I had to be a lot more strategic with like memorizing like these guys I got to use this element, and this enemy I got to use this element, and all that kind of stuff, and I thought that was fun. This game I have barely had to use offensive magic at all, and I just mostly use physical attacks all the time, which just is noticeable, you know? But it's like any time that I find an enemy that I feel like physical attacks aren't working very well against it, I try offensive magic and it does worse. It's like it happens every time in this one. So, battling is extra repetitive in this one because I'm pretty much just always using the auto function. Okay, my food is done. I gotta go take it out, and then I just want to finish out this dungeon, and then we'll be good. Alright. Food could use a little bit longer. I'm making bagel bites. I love bagel bites. I want this guy on my team. This guy that reflects physical damage. I had him as my persona in Persona 5 at one point. Ultra Eyes. Whoops. Is that a face item? Did I already pass it? Am I that stupid? Yes. 8 defense? Damn. Okay. We got Friday Mask and Gas Mask. Let's see about these here. Let's reevaluate our equipment. So Friday Mask is 6, Gas Mask is 5, and all 3 of them can be used by anybody. Okay, we'll give Ultra Eyes to Yumiko and Friday Mask back to Nakajima. That will give us the largest increase in defensive power overall. And also, it gives Yumiko more defense than it gives Nakajima, which I think she needs. The double dose. They just instant killed 2 people. At least one of them. At least it wasn't both my humans. So we need to summon... Let's summon Bale this time. Bale, please revive Yumiko. And please revive Gremory. Now get out of my face. And we will resummon Gremory. Alright, where were we? Hugging the right wall? Here we go. Okay. Dash, maybe there's something better you could be doing strategery-wise against the one-hit kills. Like there's something you could do to avoid it? I tried. I tried using magic against them, and all the magic was shitty. Like, they seemed to be, like, just like I was saying before, they seemed to be even more resistant to magic than anything else. So, Okay, is that the spot from before? It is. So now just a little bit more checking. Alright. We're done. This is the whole dungeon. We got all the treasure chests. We saw every square. And we defeated, or we did the thing at the end. Get us out of here. Teleport us back to town. We got the palace ring. So now what we need to do is bring the palace ring to Izanami. And she is supposed to do something for us. Which will guide us down to Lucifer's temple. Okay, so apparently, I'm guessing Lucifer's temple is probably the last dungeon in the game, which means I have to end my stream and then not play this game for a week because I'm going to be in Washington, and then come back basically just to do the final dungeon. But I guess that's okay. There it is again. There's my food. Sleep on the plane? Oh, I will. Oh. Alright. Well. Let's take a quick look here at who else is streaming. Camel is still going. But also, Birdman is also streaming. I better host Camel though. All right. So, Camel's playing Siberia. It's a PS1 game. I don't know what it is. He's on the title screen of it though, so it looks like now is the perfect time to join in because it looks like it's just starting. So, yeah. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. This game continues to be excellent. I'm just gonna make sure that I saved my game here in the background. Yeah, it's been a good time, and I really, really hope to see you guys when I get back. And you know, I'll be on Discord and stuff while I'm gone for the week. Again, I might appear on Daisy's stream. And yeah, I mean, my whole thing on streaming is I like video games, and I'm gonna stream the ones that I like. Now, I happen to like some games that are popular, like the whole Mario series is, you know, the best, but, you know. Also, I gotta get in my weird games, too. Alright, have yourselves a good night. Say hi to Camel for me. And, yeah, see you guys around. And let's go.